So we had a rising wedge on SPY, which we were waiting for. We were waiting for the breakdown. So yesterday could have been, oh my God, so good. Yesterday could have been so good. We had this same rising wedge in play in anticipation of the breakdown here. We came right down to our level 2, which we played puts really early in the morning, got cooked on, ended up coming back in for a put play, make a quick little buck. But we got cooked on the puts because we went in too early, got a little overzealous trying to grab a play. And we did end up breaking down here. As you guys can see, we did end up breaking down, but unfortunately it was in after hours. So we did hit our target and get down to these low levels, but it wasn't until after hours. So that's why yesterday just seemed so odd of a grind to the upside. And then we just collapsed here in after hours. As you guys can see, we just broke down from this rising wedge. Today, we are going to wait a few minutes before trading. If we do make a trade and it goes sideways, I will be entering stop loss immediately. So if the trade is going sideways and it gets too out of control, 30, 40, 50 bucks in the red, cutting it, moving on. Also, we're going to be waiting a few minutes. We will be live trading today, though. We will be live trading today. But we're going to be waiting a few minutes before we make a move. And if the trade goes sideways, we will be cutting it. The account is, for full transparency, is not blown. I saw some haters said you blew the account. That's absolutely not true. I did not blow the account. I just gave back my gains. So we're still okay. We were up $236, and now I believe we're 115 in the red. So we could easily bring that back up with structured trading. We could easily bring that back up, especially like when I was getting every single trade, just taking my time and hitting every single trade. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Ideal situation, absolutely not, but should not be a problem to recover from with structured professional trading. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Lots of structure, lots of rules, and a good attitude. So let's see what the market brings us today. In the grand scheme of things, a negative day is not the worst thing in the world. If you are a professional trader, you're going to have red days. It's going to happen. The question is, how do you manage those red days is what's going to separate you from being a failure or a success. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. It is going to be a beautiful, beautiful day. We do have a bear flag forming. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe Trump, and I don't believe what Trump said. We're not in total control. And don't get overly bullish today. SPY is topping out. Don't believe Trump. Don't trust Trump. Iran's literally laughing at us. I don't think so. Trump orders Navy to shoot in any boat. Yeah, I don't think so. I think tensions are rising. I think tensions are rising. Iran seizes ship. Trump maintains ports blockade. He's just trying to get oil prices down. He can't. Iran seizes ship after extended ceasefire. Yeah, it's just it's the same thing that we've been seeing, tit for tat. One person seizes a ship, another person seizes a ship. One person drops a boom boom, the other one drops a boom boom. I can't say it because especially in the beginning of the video, YouTube will demonetize me, or it will shadow ban me. So don't believe that in a second. GME does look prime. We have a bull flag here on GME. Bull flag here on GME. GME actually might be the play. We're going to keep an eye on GME. GME might actually be the play of the day instead of SPY. I know it's a little scary. I think Michael Burry bought more. 420 trade-in promotion. And I think Michael Burry bought more. I know he did, but I think he bought even more. I know he bought some more, but like I think he bought even more than after this. So we have a bull flag here on GME. Also, yesterday's video, I told you guys GME is brewing something. I watched a professional scalper yesterday, and I learned a lot. I'm a master of the charts, but I have not yet mastered... Well, it's been a while since I traded, too. But now we master the art of our control, discipline, and emotion. And this way, we come back to where we were, where we hit every single trade and when we never miss. We did win one trade yesterday, so we are on a one-win streak. Let's continue that. Let's continue that. And if the trade starts going sideways, I cut fast. President Trump says U.S. in total control over the Strait of Hormuz. No ship can enter or leave without Navy approval. Market is open, 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 market is open. Yeah. Market is open, market is open, market is open. Let's go. Bear flag and play, bear flag and play, bear flag and play. Do not get over bullish. Bear flag and play, do not get over bullish. Bear flag and play, do not get over bullish. Okay, let's kind of just see what we got here. Bear flag and play, don't get over bullish. There's a gap on the daily. Okay. There's a gap to the upside here. There's a gap to the upside. Market makers are going to want to try to fill that. Yeah, even though Trump says we're in full control, we're not. That's not true. Because if we were in full control, oil prices wouldn't be $93 a barrel. Bano, Good Husband, Andrew, Waxy, Brain, Kai Supreme, Andrew, what up? Uriel, what's up? Keep an eye on GameStop today. Keep an eye on GameStop today. QQQ and SPY rising wedge in play. Big gap to the downside. Just gonna give the market a few minutes to bid itself up and see where we go. And then we will be beginning to trade. Nine times, bro, pretty much like 8 times out of 10, though, if you do calls out the gate, you get money. If you can buy one in the first minute and sell it in like the second or third minute, normally it makes money like every single day. Look, I might just start, like once the account's fixed, I might just start doing it, because if you buy calls in the morning quickly, it normally, look, no matter what, even on a day like this, call in the morning, boom. You have to do it quickly, though. Call in the morning, boom. Like, even on a day it pulled back, look. If you do a quick in and out, call in the morning. Call in the morning. Here you would have got toasted. Toasted. Call in the morning, print. 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 Maybe a break even. Toasted. Print. 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 Toasted. So, like, you almost have like a... Just off that alone, like... Now, yeah, this bear flag is in play. This bear flag is in play. Do not get over bullish. Do not get over bullish. Bear flag in play. NASDAQ tracking or QQQ. Keep an eye on GameStop. Something brewing with GameStop. I don't see any data drops. Keep an eye on GameStop. Keep an eye on GameStop. GameStop definitely looking bullish. Bid it up, baby. Bid it up. Because if I see you go past 610, I know the deal. If I see you go past 610, I know the deal. Go. Call in the morning, I'm telling you guys. I would take profits here, but call in the morning. I would take profits already, but RSI's overbought 5-minute time frame. Yup. Yep, I'm telling you, memes are going today. I might just get a... I'm gonna wait, but GameStop looking damn good. Dude, I wish I was in a better position right now, bro, because GameStop would really be a nice little side play. Don't have that much buying power right now. 264, man, we're hurting. We're hurting. And if I wipe that out, that's it. Then I really did blow the account. Ooh, there's a gap here. We got to note that. We're stuck in between two gaps. That is not a good spot. All right, we're stuck in between two gaps. That's kind of lame. Let's just wait a second here. Kind of don't like that. I need to see if SPY holds 610 or loses 610. $7.10, yeah, that's what I meant, my bad. Possibly go for this gap fill here. Okay, SPY going for the gap. $1.37 cost to borrow. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Okay, SPY's overextended to the upside right now. If you are in any call or anything like that, take profit. SPY overextended to the upside. Come on, GameStop. Come on! Hold that shit. Bro, they always manipulate, bro. Always manipulate. God. I'm tired of this dirty market for real, though. It's alright, man. We're gonna take it out. We get it, man. Market is dirty, bro. Always some type of bid, sell, manipulation, algos, like whale, like this is everything, man. AMC's been pretty flat past couple of days, man. That's because it's breaking out of a falling wedge. It's not a new 252-week high, I don't think, though. Yeah, if you're playing in this, you're gonna get cooked. This thing's coming all the way back down. You better stop playing with car. Thing's coming all the way back down, like my account. Okay, SPY just filled the gap. SPY just filled the gap. SPY just filled the gap. Now, we're definitely overextended to the upside. So if I see a pullback, because we have this gap fill to the downside now. So we need to wait. I would love SPY to just to go full bullish. I really would. Oh, NVIDIA's pushing for that gap fill finally. NVIDIA's pushing for its gap fill. Okay, so if SPY holds 710, we're in a good shape. I need to see a pullback before I do anything, though. Oh my God, that call would have printed. Okay, there's no gap on the daily, at least for GameStop. So if there was a gap, we just filled it. I didn't look this morning. There probably was a gap. RSI is overbought on every time frame. Rumble in the jungle, baby. If SPY can reclaim 710, we're in really good shape for more upside. If we can stay above this and like use it as support, that's going to be a very good signal for continuation up. We're overextended right now, so we need to cool down. But we're going to look for an accumulation if possible. And then we'll play the breakout. And just let me check on SQQQ real quick. Yeah, this thing's gonna want to bounce. So we're gonna see a pullback on SPY. If SPY rejects from 710, that's a very major sign as well. So we're seeing how we react from 710 right now. I'm gonna need a few minutes. Amy, we want to see back above 175. GameStop. I know they do you dirty. I know. It's all right, man. I know. They've been dumping on you all morning. I see it. 4.7 million down to 2.2. I see it. I see it. What? Tesla went up. That price action's just gone? Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, yeah. Okay. Nvidia is pushing for that gap. I just don't know if it's going to be able to get it today. You know what, though? It might, though, if it comes back down and uses 202 as support. And that would be enough to push SPY higher. Apple is also climbing, and Apple's breaking out of a big-ass bull flag. Apple's breaking out of a big-ass bull flag right now as we speak. We already came back in and retested as support. If Apple blasts above 276.35, it's going to just continue up. To like 279.98, 280, if not more. And there's a very good chance that Nvidia also goes for this gap on the daily time frame very soon. It's basically there. It's only a few dollars away. It just has to go up to 204.48 to 206.37. And this looks like a possible bullish consolidation on SPY for upside. So yeah, we're pulling back as expected. Good. Okay. So we got that pop to the upside in the morning like we were calling for. You should have took profits on calls as soon as you filled the gap. Now let's see if we can hold 710. If we do, I'm expecting continuation up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look for 710 to potentially act as support. And if it does, we're in good shape. If we break below, though, it's going to be a bearish day today. Let's see. All right, bands are getting tight, and we have red MACD. This could be downside move. We have 9 people on Twitch. $106 on YouTube. AMC at 174. GameStop 25.28. RSI oversold. GameStop should be able to get a bounce here. SPY looking a bit bearish here. SPY looking a bit bearish. We do have an overall downtrend. And the bands are getting tight. Okay, SPY pulling back as expected. GameStop getting a bounce off of that 25.29. GameStop should get a decent bounce off of this. Unless SPY dumps. Maybe even if SPY dumps, but... GameStop should get a decent bounce from this, from what I see. Okay, here, this is important. If we lose 710, we're coming down for that gap. All right, now come fill this gap. Oh, that's a horrible double top. Top one, top two. We also have this trend line here that if we break, that's extremely bearish. This double top could easily take us to fill this gap right here. Top one, top two. Top one, top two, double top. How much will a GameStop call go up? Because I'm thinking GameStop will bounce like to at least 25.77. Will it even do anything if I play it? 420 ended. That's what happened. They only popped because of 420. Not much. I need big gains. Oh, SPY went for this gap a little bit already. Can you give us some insight on the MMTLP lawsuit and how it could possibly impact AME? So if that does go further, and I posted it in the Discord, if that does come further into play, that could be very, very bullish for us. Because obviously any type of investigation / probe in the short selling and or any stock that was related to AMC or GME, which MMTLP was talked about a lot with AMC and GME, could be huge. Could be huge. Thank you for the 5-piece, dude. That really does help out. Well, GameStop's definitely bouncing. Yeah, just get out. RSI oversold on the 15-minute, the 20-minute, the 30-minute. This is where buyers are going to start stepping in. Okay, looks like SPY is trying to hold 710. We'll see here in a second, though. Yeah, the 5-minute looks a little bearish. It looks like we're losing momentum. I don't know, man. If we hold 710 as support, we're going to continue up, but if we lose 710, we're going to dump, so I need to just wait and see what happens. Well, CAR will bounce here soon. CAR will bounce soon. RSI starting to get oversold multiple time frames. So CAR will bounce soon. It's also outside of the bands. It's way too extended to the downside. So CAR will bounce, and it's gonna bounce. When it bounces, it's gonna go crazy. It's literally overextended to the downside. On the 2-hour time frame, the hourly time frame is oversold. The 30-minute time frame is oversold and overextended. The 15-minute time frame is oversold and overextended. The 10-minute time frame is oversold and overextended. RSI starting to curl up. CAR's going to bounce. Thank you for the 5-piece, Andrewski. Thank you for the 5-piece, Andrewski. I've been streaming too long every day, all day, man. I might take a break today, guys. I don't know. I might be getting off early today, guys. I've been streaming too long. This market open to market close. I've been doing too much. So I might be getting off early today. I might just take a break today. I'll let you guys know here in a few minutes. Maybe by like 12 o'clock, I might get off. The days have been long, that's all. Lots of long days. A video, well, we didn't do a video. We did a video yesterday, but a video plus a 7-hour, 8-hour live stream. You got to do the editing, the posting. I know that seems like, oh, it's easy. You just make the video on the live and post it. No, you got to edit it, post it. You got to make sure that you got all the tags right. You got to share it. You got to reply to every comment. It's 24/7. So unless SPY breaks below 710 and below this trend line, we have to be bullish. SPY has to break below 710 and below the trend line, or it's bullish. Oil is climbing, guys. Oil is climbing, so don't listen to Trump. And Trump literally just said to shoot and KIA any Iranian boats mining Strait. So that's going to make tensions even higher. Oil's climbing towards 95, and 95 is definitely bearish on WTI crude. And Brent crude and Morbin crude are already up over 100. If SPY holds 710, bullish. If SPY folds 710, bearish. Also above orange line, bullish. Below orange line, bearish. I think I just want to take a day and trade on my own. I don't know if I want to do it live. Yeah, this is just, it's becoming too stressful and annoying. Like, streaming was fun and now it's not. And these long ass days is just, it's okay to do it every once in a while, but I've been streaming for like the last 3 weeks every single day, market open to market close. Take a week? I can't afford it, dude. I'm not in that position yet. Trust me, if I could just take a week off and disappear, I would, bro. Let's make it fun. Let's go! I just don't want it to start feeling like a job, dude. I know. Oh, woe is me. It feels like a job. Can we talk about the MMT and how it will help? So if you guys haven't heard, U.S. bankrupt court judge Gary denied FINRA's bid to block subpoena requiring the release of about 25 million trade reporting facility records on MMTLP off-exchange trades plus short interest and short sale volume data. Why do you think they wanted to hide all that? There's a reason why they wanted to hide all that. With the community observers viewing it as a key step towards transparency. Investigation. So this supports Chapter 7 Trust David investigation into potential irregularities around FINRA's December 2022 haul of the ticker tied to Metamaterials restructuring it and later August 2024 bankruptcy. While some broader requests were denied, the ruling equips the trustee to examine trading patterns from brokers, with community observers viewing it as a key step towards transparency. Thank you, Ruben, for that 2-piece, bro. It really does help out, man. Danny Lamb, thank you for the 30 months, bro.
Also, is SPY flattening out then crash at a macro level?
AMC running out of fuel, correct, with some shares to available to short. SPY flattening out. Yeah, man. So SPY is consolidating. It could push up here. AMC is, it's all right. It's all right. It's just getting shorted heavy. So we just got to chill on it. We got to wait. You know what I mean? Cost of borrow is rising. Just got to chill. Bro, thank you for the 30 months. I don't think AMC's running out of fuel. I think it's just consolidating, bro. We haven't even lost 170. Not like we did it for 1 second. But we did break below this trend line. So we just need to consolidate, pull back, and then we'll push back up. But you guys should definitely be taking profits, like I said. If you bought at $1, there's no point of waiting this long. SPY looks good for maybe an upside pop. Like a small upside pop. How much buying power do I have? Why does it say I don't have enough? Wow, I only have... Wow. And I couldn't even get in on the fucking... God! I don't even have enough money to play, and I was just gonna play a call. I'm done, guys. I don't even have enough money to play. I was just about to buy a call. I'm done, bro. Fuck this shit. I'm done. How do I have 250 buying power and it won't let me buy an option? I'm over. I'm done, bro. I'm taking my money out. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Fuck this shit. I'm done. Guys, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm over this. Listen, I love you guys for real. And I'm sorry I'm acting like this. I really do apologize. I'm just extremely frustrated. I'm extremely frustrated. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. And of course, SPY is about to rip. Of course. Fuck me, dude. Of course, SPY's about to rip. You know what? It's whatever, bro. I'm over this. I'm good. I'm good. Guys, that's it for the stream today. Thank you, man. I appreciate all of you. And thank you guys for helping me get this far. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. Yeah, man. I'm done for the day. I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you guys later, man.
emoji. Kissing face emoji.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Top.
You got another one.
Lock DEA Fukin DZ, the devil is a liar. Let's eat. Amen. For the pants emoji.
Thank you, fishy friends. Eric D, Stay Gold, Danny Lamb, Ruben, and Andrewski. Thank you guys for the support.
potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate.
Perfect call here. Hold on. Why? In such a better position right now if I can just trade, dude. I could just took the trade, dude. Just took the fucking trade, man. What the fuck? Beautiful accumulation distribution. Push to the upside, held the line. Nice consolidation. Pop to the other side. Exact time.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
You would have made easily made $100, if not more.
Oh my god, well fed?
these Bitcoins up, man. Something fucking going on. That's definitely bearish. Bro, AMC's about to fucking... Oh my god. Bro, if we don't get back above 170, AMC is 1000% gonna dump. SPY's about to dump. If AMC doesn't reclaim 170, guys, it's unfortunate, but we might pull back, man. The bands are so tight. Like, look at this. Something crazy is about to happen. We have to get back above 170, or we have red MACD with below blue medium line and bands tight. That means move down. SPY pulling back as predicted, guys. SPY pulling back as predicted. I wasn't able to trade because I didn't have enough buying power. I put up for a call here and it told me I didn't have enough money. I would have made like 50 to 100 bucks easily. So I wasn't able to make the trade. For the 420 thing, bro, that was just a fluke. The 420 thing, that's why they went up. There's also Trump made legislation, but that was already a thing. That was already like happening. Buy the rumor, sell the news. I think AMC might retrace, yeah, dude. I think AMC might retrace. I'm not gonna be making predictions for personal people anymore. My predictions will be here on YouTube and about AMC, GME, and SPY. someone's literally mad at me because I told them cash out when RSI is oversold. And they could have made maybe a few extra bucks. RSI is literally oversold on every time frame. So anything more is just greed. And it's going to snap back, and when it does, you won't, it's going to go up, it's going to halt, you won't be able to get out. So that's exactly why I'm not saying anything anymore. I'm not giving, I don't give financial advice, sorry. I'll make predictions on stocks. If you want me to look at a stock, you can send a super. But I don't give financial advice, and I don't give out anything like that, sorry. The thing is, Cars RSI is completely oversold, and it's extended to the downside ridiculously, so shorting here would be stupid. First off, it's early, they're in control. Yeah, well, it just sucks when you're down on the day already, and then somebody, you know, kind of kicks you when you're down, someone close to you. It's not the greatest feeling. So what, bro? Don't do that to us. Your predictions are on point. I feel like some people do be guessing, dude. Like, I'm actually reading the chart, so I can actually see what's happening next. Just like I said, cash out here, put play here, call here in the morning. I said call right here. So unless you can do that, I said call option right here in the morning. I was about to buy a call here, but I didn't have the buying power. I called the top right here. And then put. Called for downside. I do be guessing. Oh my God. Bro, take the class. You won't have to guess no more. Or at least get in the Discord, something. Or keep watching the stream and learn. Dude, I made 20 to 30% on your calls. From today? Well, just know, guys, none of this is financial advice. SPY might be rejecting from this trend line. If so, that's bearish. Thank you. I appreciate that, Knight. You don't see that bullish divergence? You don't see that flattening out? What do you think happens when that stops? When that flattening out stops? This thing's gonna rip soon. I guess we'll see. RSI oversold on the 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, hourly, 2-hour, outside of the bands on the hourly and the 2-hour outside. So that means overextended to the downside. Outside of the bands, RSI oversold on the hourly. Now oversold on the 2-hour. Major psychological level coming up of 200 and 215. Outside of the bands on the 2-hour. Bands support coming up here soon. on the 4-hour. And that might be a falling wedge. Do I see? I do indeed see a falling wedge. At the very minimum, we got a trend line here. If that breaks, guess what? Yeah, I'd be careful on that. And this thing can move 50% in one day. SPY pulling back after rejecting from the trend line. SPY pulling back after rejecting from the trend line. Car starting to bounce, car starting to bounce, car starting to bounce. RSI trending up, price trending down, bullish divergence. And a halt. Liquidity is going to be hard to get out. And greed kills. Greed kills. No, don't do calls. It's flattening out though. Car is going to make a pop here soon. It has some bullish divergence forming. It could take a little bit longer, but you do see it already starting to get some green candles. RSI is trending up, price trending down, and there's a little bit of a falling wedge forming here. You're at least at minimum have a trend line, and if this trend line is broken, it's going to pop to the upside, and it's breaking above it right now. And it just halted to the upside. So if you're getting in this, you're not going to be able to get out. So high risk, high reward, but I wouldn't touch it right now. You have a little bit of a falling wedge forming here. And the thing about this is the reason why it's going up is because people bought a bunch of the float. They're gonna want to buy these lower prices. That's a falling wedge right there. So you're gonna get some upside for sure. You're gonna get some upside on this for sure. Beyond Meat, I said take profit on yesterday. I said if you're still in Beyond Meat, take profit, but I did call for this pop to the upside after $1. Car is still halted. Oh, there's a bullish hammer candle in the 30-minute too. This thing's definitely about to pop to the upside. $1 resistance on BYND. Yeah, that's bearish, bro. SPY should start working its way down, but it's moving slow, man. It's trash. Hims and hers, it looks like it might be making a double top too. Yeah, the bands are tight on the 30-minute. Below the blue medium line. And it looks like it might be making a little bit of a double top here on the daily. Top 1, top 2. So if you're up on that, I would take profits on that as well. Car is bouncing, car is bouncing, car is bouncing. 2,200? 2,200 to play for car? That's how much it costs? Yeah, don't mess with that shit, man. That's gambling. And if you don't know how to read patterns, or if you don't know how to cuz like if you're doing things like, so for example, if you're doing things like taking shorts out on a stock that has oversold RSI on multiple time frames, you're kind of just hoping, like you're literally buying the bottom and hoping it goes down a little bit more. And that's like the same thing that people were looking at it up here when RSI was at 90. They're like not even looking at any like basic indicators. RSI is at 90 and they're like, yeah, I'll just, like, people in the Discord were like, yeah, I'll just buy it up here. It'll keep going up. No, it's not. The very next day it dumped, and now it's going down, and RSI is oversold, and people are like, well, maybe it'll go down even more. No, it's not. It's about to rip. And now it's literally pushing. As predicted. It's breaking out of a falling wedge and pushing up. It's going to come back to like 262, maybe 300. And once buyers step in, they're going to really step in. And then it's going to start getting halted, and then liquidity is not going to be good. You won't be able to get an exit. So I probably just saved some people's lives telling them it's about to go up. You're taking a SPY put? Brave man, brave man. It should go down, but we'll see, dude. One option costs $2,500. That's insane. Robinhood won't let me sell my car puts? Yeah, because liquidity, bro. Liquidity's bad. Because it keeps halting. So if a stock keeps doing that, liquidity is going to be really bad. It's going to be hard to get in and out. I mean, if you only have one contract, you should be okay. But even one contract, when it's halting, can be so even one contract when it's halted can be pretty bad. It's all the way back up to 237. Yeah, it's all the way back up to 237 and climbing. One car call? You guys are wild. Yeah, man, I would not be touching this thing with a 10-foot pole, bro. You're paying $2,500 to make. You do better on SPY options. You're paying $2,500 if you risk $2,500 and you don't make like 1,500 or like 2,000, if you don't even, it's not even, the risk and reward is not even worth it. That's not a good risk to reward. You're risking how much is it? $2,500, okay? To maybe make 400 bucks, 200 bucks if you're lucky. That's not good risk to reward to me. Now the bands are tightening up. It's getting above the blue medium line. Could easily see a pop here, man. At least Amy's back above 170. Cars all the way back to 243. This thing's going back to like 250, bro. And if it breaks and holds 250, it's gonna go back up to almost 300. Didn't you say you're in a car call? All-time high? I would cash out at like 250, bro. I would cash out at like 250. If it breaks and holds 250, though, you could see a pop to the upside. Bands are getting tight, man. This thing's definitely setting up for a nice pop, though. You got the bullish divergence. RSI trending up. Bands getting tight on the 5 and the 10-minute time frame. Oversold conditions on the 15, the 30. RSI trending up. This thing's setting up for a bottom, guys. Bullish hammer candle in the 30-minute time frame. So my target for this would be like 287, 250. Oh, it's already at 250. Yeah, it's already at 250. Popping to the upside exactly as predicted. Yeah, this thing's pushing, dude. 253. You have a 287 target on this if you hold 250, bro. Imagine shorting at the bottom. A little chasey to me. Now, if this thing goes past 250, you're gonna see a pop to the upside, guys. If this holds 250, this is where you should maybe be cashing out. If you did take a call, maybe be cashing out around here, considering cashing out. But I'm telling you right now, if you break and hold 250, you're going up, 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 up. Yo, shout out to all the real people that held it down today, who stayed watching. And shout out to Fishy Friends, Eric, Stay Gold, Danny Lamb, Ruben, and Andrewski for the support on YouTube. What up, Sonny GG? Anybody on long on car, you want to see it break and hold 250. If this thing breaks and holds 250, you're going to see a nice pop towards like 275, 287, maybe even 300. And of course, there is a gap fill here all the way back up at 406 to 436. Beyond me trying to hold a dollar here. They're in on car. All right. I'm not going to keep covering it. I just knew it was bouncing.
This my fucking jam. Hugging face emoji.
This is your jam? Bro, Fishy Friends, thank you, bro. You're a legend, my friend. I'm on a cheap call. How did you get that? That John had to have been out the money. That John had to have been out of the money, bro, in order to get a call that cheap on that John. You need in the money on that, bro. Well, if you're bullish, you want to see it break and hold 250, because if it does, it's going to pop all the way up to like 270, 287, 300. And the bands are getting hella tight on the 5-minute and the 10-minute. So that means it's building momentum. SPY is just trending sideways. It's kind of ass. Yo. No, bro, I'm not gonna even talk about it because I'm not gonna have people FOMO into a stock that's up. I know you're helping out, Rick Rhodes, but listen, bro. As soon as I talk about the stock, they're gonna look at it and then they're gonna FOMO in at the top. If a stock is up 138%, we're not missing out. We missed the move already, brother. If a stock is up 138%, we are not missing out. You got the bag, and we missed the move. Then motherfuckers are gonna FOMO in as soon as I say about it, and it's gonna dump. Yeah, no, you got the bag. You got that. But we missed the move. Guys, I would not be waiting. First of all, I would not be playing around on car because you're risking a stupid amount of money for what, 200 bucks, 400 bucks. You guys are playing. You guys are paying top dollar for options premium to make 200 bucks, or to make 100% or 200%. It's not worth it. You're like paying, because you pay, when volatility's up, you pay more. It's not worth it. You're risking, like, if you have a $2,500 portfolio, you're risking everything and tying up all your money. Yeah, man. So one thing I started learning about more is like, which obviously I knew, but risk to reward, guys. Risk to reward, man. What is the point of risking a whole bunch of bread to make a little bit of bread? GameStop might be making a little bit of a falling wedge. And if you're on car, man, you better hope it breaks 250. I just would not be playing with it at all. In my personal opinion. Yeah, we might have a falling wedge on GameStop. They're heavily manipulating GameStop, and SPY is literally stalling sideways, so that's just ass. After this long of an accumulation, you should have seen a move. We've been sideways for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not like, oh, these are 3-minute candles. My God. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And of course, like PPT's trying to step in. So that's why I'm never, like, unless I see an absolute pattern, bro, I'm just not doing SPY puts. I'm only doing longs. It's not PPT always. It's just that SPY is made up of 500 different stocks. All it takes is 1 or 2 or 3 of those to go up. Or something like Apple, Nvidia, Microsoft, Tesla. Nah, Tesla will make QQQ go up, but which could help SPY, but I don't think Tesla's in SPY. I don't think. And if it is, it's not as much weighting as Apple, Microsoft. I think like Nvidia and Apple and Microsoft are the heaviest weightings in SPY and NASDAQ.
Katie, you made this?
Dude, the dotted line is my prediction. That's all I can do, man. Dude, car's ripping since I called out the bottom. I literally just called the bottom on car. Well, the potential bottom. The bands are getting hella tight, man. This thing's about to rip. Potentially here. If you hold 250, man, you're popping all the way to 280, 300. Gotta trust yourself. Absolutely, brother. Up, SPY dumped as predicted. SPY dumped as predicted. Bro, I don't have no money to trade. I don't have no money to trade, bro. It's not about not trusting myself. I know I'm right. I'm the best in the game when it comes to callouts, bro. I know I'm right. I'm always gonna be right. That's why I have 16,000 followers. And I never even traded live. I built all of this off of predictions. If you guys want to send me fucking money to trade, go ahead. You know, I'm not helping nobody no more. You guys can figure it out on your own, bro. I'll fucking trade by myself, man. I don't need this shit. For now on, bro, I'm only putting call outs in the Discord, and we're doing members only today. I'm switching everything to members only. And ILM, I'm banning you, dude. I'm perma banning you, bro. If you're listening. Members only stream and Discord only. I'll put call outs in the Discord and members only. It's not you guys. It's ILM, bro. ILM, you're banned, bro. It's ILM. Saying, oh, you would have been up. No, I wouldn't have been up, bro, because I couldn't take the trade. You're stupid, bro. I could do all this shit by myself, bro. I don't need to do this live. I'm putting alert out in the Discord. I just put an alert out in the Discord for SPY. I just put an alert in the Discord for SPY. Shout out Sunny GG. Shout out Glitch. Yeah, I think tomorrow's stream might be members only. I have members only chat on. But I'm literally giving away information, thousands of dollars worth of information. So the people who support the channel can have it. The people that just want to freeload that. There's people that support every single day. There's people that show love every single day. Match that energy, bro. And I'm putting more plays in the Discord. I'm just gonna be quiet about it on stream. Like for example, like this one, I'm gonna just start putting stuff like that in the Discord, and not even do dotted lines on screen. Well, Mix Up just blessed 10 people, bro. Those 10 people, if I do members only stream tomorrow, I would really thank him, bro. I would really thank him. He just blessed 10 people. Because we're probably going to members only. This is something I've been thinking about for a while anyways. You know, get rid of all the haters and get rid of all the people that are not serious. Bro, Mix Up, bro. That's incredible, dude. Thank you. Bro just blessed 10 people, bro. Bro just blessed 10 people with memberships. Chef Bob, Kenneth Investments, T1 Like Neo, VG Domination, B Silk 12, Joseph 3180, Tiffany Bright, La Vista, Mad Pat 35, And C-Dub he just got gifted from Mix Up 101. Mix Up 101. A lot of people made money from you. Well, have one of them send me $100 so I can trade. Because I missed 2 trades today now. I missed this put play and I missed this trade, which I could have been back into the green. And I literally called out the call and I literally called out the put. But I can't play today. Bro, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. I literally called out the call option here. And I called the put play here. So I literally would have made all of my money back. And then some. And now tomorrow, if the money does clear, or whatever the case may be, it's going to be ass trading, watch. Made over a band off that put. Congratulations, my friend. Thanks for giving back to the community, bro. And the gifteds were blessing other people as well, so that's really generous of you, my friend. Really generous of you. Oh my
Here,
God,
put this
bro.
into your account, bruh. Made 46% on 24 $705 puts. I averaged down
Yo,
to
Jet
1.47
Geek, bro.
Let's see FFing go. Yeah, apostrophe LL exclamation mark colon underscore.
Oh my God. Bro, just blessed up. We just got 100 bombs from Jet Geek. Brother. Thank you so much. I wish I could directly deposit that in my account, bro. But hey, it will make it there, brother. It won't be today, but it will make it there. Thank you, dude. That's some real ass shit, bro. That's some real shit right there, man. Bro just dropped 100 bizom. Like it's nothing. Dude, thank you for that, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hopefully my day comes soon, man. As soon as I can get money in the fucking account, dude, I can get it back, man. I can get it back. And I will get it back, but today is so frustrating because, first of all, which I already know the haters are going to kick me when I'm down. I already know that. But I had somebody close to me kick me while I was down, which I didn't expect. They're normally always supportive. And I was literally right. And then I called out this call option, which would have made me easily 50 to 100 bucks. Okay? I'm only down. I can make it back so easily. I'm only down 116, bro. I can make it back so easily. So easily. So fucking easy, dude. So easy. And I would have been up 50 to 75 bucks off of this easy, bro. At the minimum, like 20, 30 bucks. So it would have started chiseling away at it. And I called the put play here. I saw the bands getting tight. I saw the blue medium line. I'm not, you know what? I'm not gonna start. I'm not giving, that's something I'm not doing anymore. I'm not giving away my secrets on what's happening. But I saw the signal for the downside move. And we had a gap fill. I couldn't play either of them. What I should have did was put members only chat on from the beginning. Because I know anyone who's a member is not going to be a dick. I need Bano and Zelly, so if people talk shit, they get banned. All right, so Aaron also said just now that I didn't realize, but apparently the website's under maintenance, but she made, I don't know if you're listening, C12, but she made money team shirts, but they're not processing for whatever reason. I don't have 24-hour settlement time because Weeble's dumb and won't take my credit card. And all I have is I don't have a real debit card. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't have a real I don't have an actual debit card. My checking card is dude, I can't believe I couldn't trade today, bro. Both of the trades I would have played fucking absolutely printed, bro. I'm so mad. Yeah, I know, dude, and I don't have a debit card. Yes, it's a prepaid card. That's exactly what it is. Yes. Because it helps my credit score. So I just put money on it and then I swipe it and it counts as credit and they report it to the credit bureau. It's literally a hack for, and it has zero balance on it. So if you want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, data0official5. I did not kick you when you were down. Kind of seemed like it. To me, anyways. But okay. And now my fucking head's starting to hurt from all the stress because I don't know if it's too much information, but I have an infection and now it's giving me a fucking headache and I gotta take a stupid antibiotic, which is gonna make my stomach hurt. Wow, bro. I'm tired, man. Dude, this is so frustrating. Oh my God. When do I become a professional, man? When? I hope I look back on these days with fucking disdain. Say, remember, Data Man, when you was down $100, bro? Now look at your account, bro. I went too crazy. I understand. I know what I did wrong, all right? I know what I did wrong, and I won't do it again. But please let me trade. Please let me trade so I can start getting back, bro. Please. Because today would have been the day, for real. Like, how crazy is this shit? Yesterday should... Yo, this is why I'm frustrated, yo. Just hear me out, man. Let me vent for a second, bro. And tell me if I'm validated for this, seriously. Or am I being a bitch about it? Like, seriously, which one is it, okay? So all day yesterday, we were supposed to break down because we had the rising wedge, right? I played puts yesterday. I had to cash out of the put because all day yesterday, we just grinded sideways. Then... Finally, when we broke down, I cashed out of the put here and got another one and made a very small profit. All right. But the whole time we had this rising wedge we were supposed to break down. Guess what happens? It breaks down at nighttime. Okay. I would have made a fucking back. Then today, I stay up late. I study. I do everything I'm supposed to do. I look at professional scalpers. I make sure all my TA is correct. I have a perfect plan for the morning. I know that I'm going to see some upside recovery from the dump down in the pre-market. So I'm going to play calls. Okay? I literally went to buy the call right here, and it would have fucking printed at least 50 to 100 bucks easily. Try to hit it. Insufficient funds. I have the buying power, but I don't have the options buying power. So that's why I thought I could trade the day. Then I have to sit on my hands. I have the perfect put play right here. You break below this trend line, you're going to absolutely dump. We know this. Boom. Guess what? That would have put me back in the green. This trade and this trade would have put me back in the green. And I would be up right now. Now watch tomorrow's trading be so ass or the money not clear that I won't be able to trade tomorrow either, or I lose more money. Well, I don't know that yet, but so let's not add something that didn't happen yet. But if that happens, man, I'm over it. I'm over it, dude. But there's no fucking way. Bro, there's no way I went from nailing every single trade to just messing everything up. So, and today I would have been back on point because I slowed down because I realized I was doing too much. I was trying to rush into trades. I was just doing too much. I wasn't waiting for setups. Like, I was doing too much. So today I'm like, okay, I'm going to be very patient and I'm going to execute like I did before. I'm going to wait for very clear signals. I executed on the call. Insufficient funds. Then right here, I called out the put. Boom. Now, I can't be all mad because if I wasn't a streamer, then I wouldn't have gotten a big fat 100 bomb and a big fat 10 gifted from the call out that I made. I only buy in the money 0 DTEs, yes. And I know 0 DTEs are risky, but when it comes to scalping like I do, it's not that bad. I don't plan on holding the position for longer than the day. I want to be closed of all positions by the end of the day anyways. I don't want to be holding positions overnight, especially options, unless I have a very clear type of setup or something that I'm looking for. So I'm just frustrated. I'm just extremely frustrated. And I'm okay with missing trades now because I make so many predictions that there's no way I'll be able to take every single trade. I know that. I know that I won't be able to take every single trade, but come on, dude. We haven't got this good a price action for days, dude. This is beautiful. beautiful trading price action right now. Absolutely beautiful. The last 2 days have been relatively flat compared to this. Well, this wasn't. This is also a beautiful day if you had puts. But there wasn't as clear setup for this. I mean, you could have drawn yourself a trend line and everything and been cool with that, but this was very, 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 very clean. We also had the SQQQ falling wedge, which I knew about. So we just had clean setups all
God's
around.
giving you patience. Watch tomorrow, BRO. Folded hands emoji.
God giving you patience. Watch tomorrow, bro. Bro, but I don't know if it's going to clear or not. Oh! I would like to join your Discord. Your advice has been so helpful. I'm sending you the information now, bro. Discord's $100 for a lifetime invite. And thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 5-piece, bro. Oh my God, SPY is melting, bro. I would have definitely cashed out of puts. There's no, I would have not held this long for sure. I would have cashed out right here when the gap got filled. So I would have not held this long. There's no fucking way you would have seen me hold it long. I would have cashed out right as soon as the gap got filled. But still, that would have been a fat move. A fat move. Yeah, man, SQQQ. I even looked at SQQQ calls and I still couldn't. They were still too expensive. Because I knew SQQQ was going to go up, man. Because the falling wedge, bro. Right here. And the bullish divergence. Look. And if it breaks above this red line, it's going to go even higher. I would have dropped you a 500 bomb. Well, I don't know if you would have held that long because if I wasn't being mean, I would have. I was gonna say cash out up here anyways. So And it RSI, anytime RSI is oversold, you want to start closing your position. Like you got RSI oversold on the 5 minute to 10 minute, so, and RSI got oversold right here. There's no way in hell you would have ever heard me say, yeah, just keep diamond handing that thing, man. Yep. Because the odds are that this move, the odds are that the move continuing are low. You know, obviously it came down some more, but the odds are, you know, there's always that off the 1 out of 3 chance that, you know, you keep going, but the odds are 2 out of 3 chance you would have bounced right here once that gap was filled. You do have one more gap right here, and I think that's what it's actually going for, to fill. And then after that, you should get a bounce. Yeah, let me sell this Discord because that's immediate money, and I can put that in my account possibly. It's $100 for a lifetime invite. Hit me up on my email, datazeroofficial5@gmail.com. And I'm not trying to be mean, but I am putting more shit in the Discord and shit like that, man. I have members only chat. Oh man, they're mad. No, you guys are not blocked. I have members only chat on. You guys are not blocked. I'm trying to find the stuff to send you right now, man. Why can I not find... There it is. Well, SPY dumping's gonna take everything down with it, unfortunately. SPY should get a bounce though, bro. There's no way SPY doesn't, but I think SPY's topping. RSI trending down, price trending up. Yeah, SPY's topping. Bro, I swear if that money clears, I swear if that money clears and I lose the trade, bro. I swear, bro. You can hang it up live. If I'm patient and execute, bro. No, I don't mean SPY's bottoming. I'm telling you, bro, SPY is topping out. Like, it's about to come down. The rally's over. I'm trying to tell everybody. I've been trying to tell everybody that for days. This is it. The rally's over. It's about to be put season soon again. You see how he rejected from the trend line, bro? No, this is it. This is it. The rally's over, bro. And everybody who thinks SPY is just gonna keep making new all-time high, new all-time high, new all-time high, they're about to all be wrong. Just like I said when this rally, when everyone was calling for doom and gloom, and everybody said SPY was gonna crash, and I said nope, it's gonna pump. SPY pumped. Now everybody's saying all-time high, all-time high, all-time high, all-time high, because it put him right back in bull mode on this rally. This is the complacency rally, okay? I just want to show you one chart that's going to save your life. SPY just had this huge, massive bull run and Euphoria blow off top. Euphoria blow off top. Now we pulled back. This is the complacency rally. This is the complacency rally where everyone thinks we just need to cool off and get ready for the next rally. Well, guess what? That's not what's going to happen. I'm trying to tell everybody, bro. And this is on the macro, so this will take time. But SPY is topping out. SQQQ is ready to go. Again. And last time SQQQ ripped, it ripped all the way from these lows up to 90 fucking bucks. Now it's building bullish divergence again. RSI clearly trending up. Price trending down. It's about to break the trend line. If it holds this trend line, it's going to go even higher. I don't think it holds this trend line. I think it rejects, comes back down, and then possibly tomorrow we get even more downside. I just need this money to clear, man. It should clear by Wednesday, bro. So, yeah, SPY's going to come up a little bit, but... SPY's going to come up a little bit, but... I'm telling you guys, bro, this thing is on the macro, it's topping out. I emailed you back about the Discord, bro. Yes, I 100% emailed you, so make sure you check your spam folder. Zachariah D. I'm not going to put your whole name out there. Zachariah D. Lucky. I'm not going to say the whole name on the email. Just Luck and Zachariah D. I emailed you back. If you guys see any options that are less than 50 bucks, tell me. Cause I need to play. Check your spam folder, bro. I sent it at 1:37. How about BB? I don't know, man, if I want to look at anything right now, man. No disrespect or anything. I'm just... All I know, man, is shit. And I also knew if SPY loses, I think it's 706. If SPY loses 706, it dumps, bro. It's this level right here. Yeah, so if SPY loses 703.92, it dumps. And I knew to buy call options here at these low levels, dude. Like, I am so irritated, bro. So I also had a plan that if SPY dumped down to 104, 102, and 101, those are all places to buy calls for a quick scalp. Now SPY volatility is up. I received it, working on it now. Okay, sweet. I prefer Cash App, just so you know. Is God in theaters May 15th? SPY 647 put. April 30th. Dude, no, I am not buying that thing. No, I appreciate it, but I can't buy deep out of the money, and I can't buy longer dated. It's all right, man. I'll wait till tomorrow, and I'll see if the money clears. I don't want to put anything else into it. It should clear by tomorrow. It should clear by tomorrow. I'm trying to look. My last trade was profitable. My last trade was profitable. And I'm also cutting my losses way earlier. I did a cash transfer. I did a cash transfer on 4/21. So 22, 23, it's still not going to clear by tomorrow, bro. Because the banking system's so slow. I need a debit card. And I don't have one, bro. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Thank you guys for your support, man. I really appreciate it, y'all. I know my attitude hasn't been the best, but I'm just extremely frustrated right now. Because I fucking could have made it all back. I could have made it all back, bro. Today. And I thought I had the buying power. It's just, the money's not cleared yet, bro. It was letting me buy options all day yesterday. I don't understand. I don't understand how I was allowed to buy all of the money yesterday, but now I can't today. And it's settled. It says settled cash. 264. So what the is the problem? Settled cash means I could transfer this money out, right? Estimated arrival time 4/24. Oh, that's tomorrow. Please let me trade tomorrow, please. 4/24 at 9 EDT. Okay, man. Please let tomorrow be a fucking good day, bro. I don't know if I can take it. I tried using my Cash App debit card and it didn't work. Look, even that call would have printed, bro. Like, my God, dude. Like, every one of my calls are perfect. Look at that shit, bro. Bullish hammer candle on the 5 would have been the buy signal. Look at that, bro. Absolute fucking printer, dude. Dude, I would be deep in the fucking green right now. What is my life? What is my life? Yeah, 1 to 3 days. That's the banking system. That's why they need to put it on the blockchain, dude. And then watch tomorrow come and watch me just get wrecked, bro. Like every single one of my calls. This one would have been more than the first one. Absolute fucking printers, bro. Heavy prints. $703.92 to $707, bro. That's a printer, bro. Heavy prints. I think AMC's fine. I think it's starting to make a falling wedge. I don't know what this line is, though. Oh, yeah. All we have to do is retest this red line, bro. We're Gucci. Anybody who's worried about AMC, you're tripping. Absolute printer, bro. We're just going to come down and retest this line and bounce. The VIX is up 7%. And oil went to 96, bro. Like, today is so easy. Anything over 95, puts. You sent payment? All right. I'm going to send you the link, bro. Now SPY's going to rip, bro. So crazy. Bro, I would have made like $500 today. Yo, I'm sending your link right now with an instructions video on how to use the Discord, bro. And thank you for joining the Discord and supporting. Discord link sent. Discord link sent. Yeah, I got the payment and I sent you your link and the instructions video. The instructions video shows you how to make a ticket and how to navigate my Discord. So it shows you where the signals room is. It shows you everything. Make sure you watch that instructions video. It's like 1 minute long, bro. Stress is weakening my immune system, bro. Well, worst case scenario. Oh, wait, no, I can't. I need a freaking debit card, bro. Dude, when I put my card near my phone, it like does something. Is it supposed to do that? It like shows the card. You're like, yo, when I put my card on my phone, it like shows the card in like a virtual space. I have no idea what's happening. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna try to, that's definitely bullish continuation up on SPY. Why couldn't I just buy the calls, bro? Why can't I play today, dude? I would have fucking raked it in today, bro. The debit card you linked was unsuccessful. See? It never lets me link my fucking Cash App card, bro. I can read everything, man. I can read every fucking thing, bro. It's too easy. All right, I'm gonna check, bro. If you made a ticket, I'll approve you right now. Bro, you did it perfectly. Thank you. Makes my life so much easier, by the way. I approved you and I closed your ticket. You are now in the Discord, brother. Your stomach hurts? Why, bro? Amy's fine, bro. Falling wedge, dude. You're good. We're gonna retest the support on the macro trend line. Bro, we need to come all the way back down to 150. It's okay, bro. We're gonna retest support here and then bounce. It's all right. Let Amy breathe a little bit. With what you just gave me, I managed to flip 400 to 2K with SPY puts. Good job, dude. You totally deserve it, bro. I hope. I just need one play like that, man. Just one. Just fucking one, man. I just need one play. Well, you just invested in the Discord now, so here's the deal. There's other people in there that post. I post signals. I post signals in the Discord, and I'm gonna post even more while I'm live. So listen, always check out the day trade chat, because while I'm live, I'm posting in there. And I'm posting in AMC and GME chat if it's AMC and GME related. But even some day trades, I'll post into... Dude, why do I feel like SPY wants to pump? It's not... It's got to set up for it. But I feel like we're going to consolidate and then pump. It's got to set up for it. And then once it pumps, it's going to make a sharp drop down. It's kind of risky playing calls, though, while oil's this high. Because that's not... Well, oil's coming down a little bit, but it's kind of risky. So, yeah, check out the day trade chat, bro, because I'm going to start posting a lot. I already do post a lot in there, but I'm going to post a lot more, especially while live. So, the $100 you will make back, especially with the lifetime invite. That's why it's like a no-brainer to join my Discord. You get a lifetime invite for 100 fucking bucks. Dude, I wish I could play. Oh my god, bro. I knew, bro. This is irritating, bro. I literally know what's happening. Like all day today. Just nonstop. Just nonstop. Fucking about the moon, bro. It's about to fucking pop up. Just, I'm about to hang it up, bro. Just hang it up. Let's call it quits, bro. In fact, I'm going to put an alert for SPY right now. We'll see what happens. Is there a bull flag when AMC on the 4 out? Some people are saying that, but I don't see it, dude. I see a falling wedge. Possibly. Now I remember why I said I don't want to fucking trade. Only want to trade when I fucking want to trade. Like, I only want to trade every once in a while. Then I started making a shit ton of money. And every single call was right, and then I did too much. Oh look, SPY's going up as predicted. Another play I could have played and made money off it. What fun! What fun! Ah, SPY going up as predicted, man. Could have bought the call, but no. Yippee! Hey! Look! Whoa! So much fun! I'm in the imaginary trade. I made 10 bucks. Yay! I doubled down, bruh? No, get out. What are we talking about? Get out, bro. You got me scared now. You got me scared, bro. Oh, yay! Nah, bro, that's too bullish. You're getting too bullish. You're getting too bullish. SPY's gonna pop up and drop down. Yeah, it's not just gonna keep going up, dude. Unless it breaks and holds 710. If it breaks and holds 710, maybe. But I think we reject from 710, possibly. If you guys want to become members on YouTube, $710 is major resistance. $710 is major resistance, bro. I put it in the Discord. RSI is also starting to get overbought. You don't want to hold that far, bro. RSI is starting to get overbought, dude. Already. You don't want to hold that far. We're going to come up to 710 and pull back, bro. That's why I gave specific targets in the Discord. Why is AMC killing you? Oh, look, another call option that I could have played and would have made bank. Yay for me. Oh, if you guys want to join the membership, here on YouTube, if you want to be able to chat and whatnot, some of you guys are asking. So you just click this $sign. And then once you click that $sign, you click join the membership for level 1, and it gives you all the perks, and then you'll be able to chat. And if you're already on the stream, on a computer, you can do it right here. You're already on the stream. Wait, okay, you hit this thing. And then you hit this thing. And then you hit this thing. It gives you access to members only videos. It gives you access to some videos early when I post members only early, which I do a lot. So it gives you access to videos early sometimes. It gives you access to members only content, which I do have. It also gives you access anytime I put members only chat on, like right now. It helps support the stream. You get a badge next to your name for loyalty, and you get to use these emotes. But, oh, you also see less commercials too. Yeah, see, SPY's topping out a little bit. SPY's topping out a little bit, see? Sellers are starting, buyers are starting to get absorbed. Well, I'm a believer. Just made 700 on that call. Definitely worth the Discord. I try to tell him, bro. Yo, if you can, bro, if you can, post it right here, bro. Post it right here in DZ Hall of Fame, bro. And say that you joined the Discord and you made your money right back, please. If that's true. If it's true. Post a screenshot of your winnings and say, I joined the Discord and made my money back immediately from the call outs from Day Trade Chat. That's not even the signals room. The signals I put out every once in a while, and these things hit. And you can put notifications on for that room because only I post in that room. So no one else can post there. So you can put notifications on. You'll get a notification anytime I post there. Remember the good old days? Remember the fucking good old days, dude? Remember the good old days?
Bruh. Oh no, bruh. Like, cringe. Umut abi oyunu durdur. Umut abi oyunu...
I called the exact top on SPY just now. Called the exact top.
She made another one.
I have no regrets joining the Discord. Well, nobody ever does, bro. Nobody ever does. Bro made his money back instantly. I made money back on the Discord call. Definitely worth every penny. $100 for a lifetime invite, cuz. Join or die. This is the place. This is the place to be. Up 199%. Up another 25%. Made 500. He made 1,300 off the first call and then 520 off the second call. Join the Discord, make money. Not financial advice. But you have to be willing to invest in yourself, and not everybody's willing to do that. It's literally a no-brainer. It's $100 for a lifetime fucking invite. And honestly, the price might start going up. Thanks for supporting the stream and supporting the channel, brother. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome to the fam. Guys, like and subscribe, help support for free. Like and subscribe, help support for free. Give me a follow on Twitch. Give me a follow on Twitch. And if you're over on Twitch, come on over to YouTube. Give me a like and subscribe. If you're on YouTube, go over to Twitch and give me a like or give me a follow. Yep. Okay. So that was the upside move. This is done. That was the upside move. This is done. $103 on YouTube, 9 on Twitch.
JK, really? That's good.
Yeah, SQQQ is ready to go bullish. Dude, it's acting like there's only 2 beats on here. Pick something else. Shout out Fishy Friends, Jet Geek, Mix It Up 101, Eric, Stay Gold, Danny Lamb, Ruben, Andrewski. Thank you for the support on YouTube. Guys, if you want to support for absolutely free, give me a follow on Twitch and TikTok. Give me a follow on Twitch and TikTok. Also, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. We're at 107 likes. We're trying to get 125. We're at 127 likes. 127 likes. Like goal achieved. Like goal achieved. Like goal achieved. Damn, the last 2 days have been ass on Twitch. It's alright though. YouTube's the main driver. Bros in the Discord. Bro, if it wasn't for you guys supporting today, man, things could have went real bad, bro. Real bad. I appreciate you guys. You maybe saved a life today. Figuratively, not literally.
Thanks, Steezy. I make 100 on trade. Rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji, rocket emoji. Yo, Dizi. Flex on EM. Flex biceps emoji.
Thank you, fishy friends and party breakers coming in with simultaneous. I don't know how that happens. That means you guys both in 2 different locations have to be entering at the same time. That means both of you guys were ready to drop a super chat at the same time. SPY has to break above this orange line to go bullish again. What trade did you make 100 on? You only have to pay taxes if you make a certain amount. If you make like fucking 500 bucks, bro, good luck filing taxes on that. I'm not telling anyone what to do, obviously. Always pay your taxes, but dude, if you make $500, bro, don't put it in the bank and just shut up. Not financial advice. Just hope you don't get audited. But bro, if you only make fucking $500, maybe even $1,000, bro, there's things you can do. And there's also legal things you can do, like Roth IRAs, all types of shit. You also need to write off all your losses. It is officially power hour. It is officially power hour. Now, no disrespect to anybody, but I might be putting members only chat on tomorrow too. Only because, and not saying everybody who's not a member isn't helpful or supporting, because everybody supports the stream that watches, but I kind of like chat a lot better. It's very friendly. It's all core DZ fan members. Let's go. Fishy friends with another gifted membership. That's gonna put us at 11 brand new members. 11 brand new members. Fat on the super chats. Fat day on the super chats. We're on triple digit super chats today. Almost hitting 150. And we have 11 brand new members. 11 brand new members. 130 likes. Guys, like and subscribe to help support free. Like and subscribe to help support for free.
classic, you crazy.
Bro, if I don't get to be able to trade tomorrow, I'm gonna snap. I feel like SPY's gonna push up in the close. If SPY breaks above the orange line, that's confirmation of a pop 3 upside heading in the close. If SPY breaks above the orange line, that's confirmation of upside heading in the close, not financial advice. I should do a Discord only stream.
Fancy going crazy.
SPY looks good for upside heading in the close.
Fancy going crazy.
Chris! Bro, welcome to level 2. On top of that, bro, that puts us at 12. I repeat, 12 brand new members for today. Here's another call out that I'm calling right perfectly. Every single call I made today was right. Every single call. And I couldn't play none of them. I called out this bounce to the upside. I called out this put drop once we broke the trend line. I called out this call option here, which is the one I tried to buy but didn't have enough money. And I called out a call option in the morning right here. But that's not what I would have played. I would have played this. I was going to buy right here and sell at 712. It went to 712.36 and top. I would have had all my money back in one day, bruh. I would have had all my money back in one day. My account would literally be back in the green, dude. Like, I can't believe my luck, bro. I just can't believe it. The most perfect day of trading. And my funds didn't settle. Thank God the DZ fam is real ones, because I don't know, man. If this doesn't work, this will be the first call out that I got wrong. If you really are going to go for this trade, you want to wait till SPY breaks the red line. Do not enter the trade unless SPY breaks and holds the red line. If this is the retest and you pop back above the red line, that is 100% confirmation that you're going to get a decent pop. You should come up to like 709 to 709.50 to 710. You have to break above that orange line. It's an orange line. It's an orange line. It's an orange line. Not red. Orange line, not red. Dude, I would have... I mean, I know I can't... It doesn't matter at this point. But it's just upsetting knowing I would have been back. I would have been back, and then tomorrow, I probably wouldn't even have traded. I could have just took it easy. And then after I get back, I'm only trading clean setups like before, when I only won. I'm going back to only winning again. I never lost a trade like 15 trades in a row. I went from that, and then I diamond handed 2 stupid ass contracts. I should have never did that. I should have cut the loss immediately after it got to 30, 50 bucks. Like, what am I thinking? I made all these good ass trades, bro. We made so many good trades on the way up and ran it up so disgusting. Now my only thing is like I have to bring it back. It's a lot of pressure if I don't bring it back, man. But I'm not fucking failing this challenge. I'm not failing this challenge, bro. I'm getting every single dollar back, and I'm running it back up plus some. I just started doing too much. I started trading too much. And I also didn't cut my losses. I need to cut my losses immediately. If the trade starts going sideways, cut that shit immediately. Don't fucking... Why are you holding 0 DTEs, bro? As soon as it's going sideways and its thesis is broken for that trade, cut. As soon as the thesis... Once you have your trade thesis and then it starts doing some other shit, which is rarely ever happens, but if it does, that's when it's time to cut, bro. Holding it. No. Never again. Never doing that again. And I'm trading setups. But this was perfect, man. We had this fucking huge uptrend. RSI got overbought. Once we broke below the trend line, we consolidated beautifully and then just dumped. I called that put play, man. But this is where I actually pressed the button. I didn't press the button here because I knew I didn't have the money. I pressed the button to buy the call, and then it said insignificant funds. That would have printed me. That would have printed me right there. So the only thing I'm hoping for tomorrow is like, hopefully like 100%. Like, please just give me a volatile day with setups. Please. Like, the market was a blessing today. As far as SPY is concerned. Yeah, see oil coming to 96. I'm hoping we wake up and oil's at like 110 and I just know SPY's gonna dump. Or something easy. Just give me something easy, please. Like this trend line. This trend line was the best shit right here. So just please give me something easy tomorrow, man. There's only 2 million.
Yo, 14.
Bro, but all I know is this shit's knocking me off my game, bro. Didn't make a video the other day. I crashed the views on this stream. I mean, we still somehow got 1,500 views, so, like, it's a blessing. But SPY's looking a little iffy for that upside, man. You have to see a clean break above the orange line and hold in order to get that pop. I think we come up for one more retest. Did we come up for 710? Overall, though, I think SPY's topping. RSI trending down. Lower highs, lower lows. Flattening out process, bro. I hope tomorrow is just a fucking dumpy ass day, man. Swear to G's though, bro. If I don't get it. Shit's crazy. I call out everything. I was doing 10% days like it's nothing. I need another 10% day, bro. I was doing 10% days every day. I don't, what changed, bro? The stop loss on Weeble is so dumb. So I'm just gonna have to I don't know what I was gonna say, dude. The payment on Cash App does help out, my friend. But I can't hook the debit card up to Weeble, so the only thing is I'm up to the fate of Weeble. It says it should be cleared by tomorrow, so we'll see. And if it's cleared by tomorrow, I will have $200 I can trade with, or $250. But tomorrow will have to provide setups. If it doesn't provide setups, I can't go in because I can't afford to lose. I can only go in on clean setups. Oh, this is a little bit of a double top now. That might be invalid. The three plays I would have played today was the call option here off of this bullish consolidation and uptrend. this put play when you broke the trend line, which absolutely printed, and this call option recovery play, which absolutely printed. And honestly, I would have really liked this one. This is just my style. Cash accounts are way better, in my opinion. Amy's just chilling. $1.37%. Cost to borrow is almost higher than we have ever seen it in a while. Not ever, but... If it's under $1, bro, I can't. Yeah, it's under $1. It's a gap fill play. The gap's all the way up to here. There's a little bit of the gap left. And if QQQ loses this level, fucking we dump. 648.65. Or QQQ. I'm telling you, the markets are topping out, man. And look how tight the bands are getting on SQQQ. I'm almost confident enough tomorrow, especially if SQQQ breaks above 55.95, to go long on SQQQ. Which is extremely dangerous, but
Hey DJ, you made this?
You also have bullish divergence on SQQQ. It's actually looking, maybe this is for the better. Yeah, maybe this is for the better because it's looking really good for dumpage tomorrow, like a lot. Now, obviously, it's not going to go straight down. But it's looking good for possible dumpage tomorrow. So maybe this will be, maybe it will be a better setup, and maybe I can just do one trade and make it all back. Even if I make half of it back, I don't even give a fuck. I just need to do a clean trade because I cannot risk going deeper in the red, bro. I mean, I have to risk it, but I have to cut super early if it starts going sideways. I mean, if we can get a clear trend, SPY has been pretty flat, and that's what sucks. If we can start getting a clear trend, like once you have a clear uptrend, we know. Calls, 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 calls. If we start getting a clear downtrend, we know. Puts, 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 puts. They'll print, and the market will bail you out if they don't. The same way, like on the upside, if as we were grinding up, even if you just bought calls, the market, as we were grinding up, the market just bailed you out. If you bought calls, like, look, you just buy the dips. You just buy the dips. The market, look, just buy the dips. It's grinding up all day. Just buy the dips. Grinding up, here, buy the dip. Buy a call in the morning, then buy the dip. But now it's flattening out, and that's why trading has been a little bit more rough. Not that you can't trade this. This is great, great trading. But BRU, someone was asking about that in the Discord. I mean, even if I can get just a half a good as day set up like we had today, we had a very clear uptrend, and I knew once we broke the uptrend, we're going to dump. Absolutely melted, filled the gap. Like, please, for the love of God, give me that. Give me something nice for tomorrow, man. Give me something nice. Hopefully, it says it's going to clear tomorrow. Hopefully it does. Car might be making a double bottom.
De nada.
Oh, we're starting to lose subs. Okay. So this tells me we're going to see some recovery before we dump. Okay. We are going to dump, but we're going to see some recovery first. SQQQ is building massive bullish divergence. So last time that happened, it really blew up. We'd have to break above this red line. Once we do, we're gonna pop. GameStop came back inside of this damn thing. Okay, yeah, we are getting a little bit of a pop to the upside in the close, but it's just very small. That should lead us up. Double bottom support here. Yeah, that should lead us up. So we're gonna go back to 710 tomorrow. Okay, so I need to watch 710. If we break and hold 710, we can be bullish. Alright, I'm ready for tomorrow. Hopefully I can trade, man. It says it. I think it says tomorrow. If not, I'm gonna have to like find some way to get money in there or something. Yeah, you can ask about BURU, bro. Bro's trying to earn enough for a home. I hope you get it, dude. Oh yeah, volume trending up heavy. They were trying to bid it up. SPY is closed though. All right, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed. AMC closed at 166. GameStop closed at 25.05.
Eskimos.
All right, guys, man. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for supporting, man. I appreciate you guys for real. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to anybody who continued watching. I hope you guys have a great day today. And that rising wedge did break down. See you, Kai Supreme. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. This is your daily outlook prediction. I can't have a talk right now. All right, guys, you are back for another video with Data Zero. This is your daily outlook prediction for stocks and crypto. Listen, is AMC going bearish? SPY, is the rally finally over? We're going to be breaking it down and what's going on with BTC and crypto. All this and more. Charts, facts, and data. Let's go and hop in right Now, the first things we're going to be looking at are the meme stocks, AMC and GME. Then we'll look at SPY and the overall market, QQQ, SQQQ, things of that nature. And then we'll move into BTC and altcoins. Skip to where you guys need to be. First thing we're looking at here is AMC. I want to show you guys some numbers and what I think is going on here. I know a lot of people are starting to get discouraged. They're starting to losing hope. But really, if you look and zoom out, I will give you guys some perspective. Now, right now, at time of recording, they have 2.3 million short shares available to short. Cost to borrow of 1.37%. Now, cost to borrow has been much higher than this in the past, but look, we are approaching those previous highs that we've hit recently on cost to borrow. Cost to borrow is really moving to the upside quite nicely, and it is starting to actually curl to the upside almost like a parabolic arch. Now, that's not saying it's going to go absolutely explosive, but if they keep shorting, they keep trying to obtain short shares, that's going to drive cost to borrow price up, makes shares more scarce, and that is going to be bullish for us. Obviously, 1% or higher is the right direction, but we want to see it much higher than this, 5, 10%. If you do see it shoot up to 5, 10%, that is a sign that a big move is potentially brewing, and that is a very, very bullish sign, so keep an eye on cost to borrow. Also, you want to keep an eye on short shares available to short, because that's how many shorts they can dump on us to try to stop momentum. GME at time of recording is sitting at 2 million shares available to short and cost to borrow of 0.37%. Now, we are heading into Friday tomorrow, so one thing you do want to be aware of is max pain for both of the stocks. Max pain here for AMC is sitting at 150. Now, this is the price target that market makers will try to push the stock down to. Now, keep this in mind. 150 is not what they want, because anything over 150, 151, call options of the 150 are in the money, the 150 strike price. So that's not what they want. So normally market makers will shoot for right underneath that max pain price. That puts us at 149, 148 possible price target for tomorrow. Now, I'm not saying that is what's going to happen, but that is what the market makers will be shooting for. It puts max pain on retail and they make the most money. Max pain here for GME at time of recording is 23.50. So you guys can see max pain for both of the meme stocks is to the downside. So they're going to want to be trying to push us down. And again, similar to AMC, they're going to want to push us down right underneath that max pain level. They don't want 23.50 calls in the money. So 23.49, 23.48. Now, do I think they're going to get those price targets? No. And if we close above them, that is very, very bullish. That means we're beating the market makers. We are in more control. So that's what we want to see. And the fact that we are high above the max pain prices lets me believe that we will be fine. Now, there is a very good chance that SPY goes bearish tomorrow. So even if you don't hold SPY, you might want to watch that, because if we get headwinds from SPY, similar to like what you saw today, SPY started to dump and it started to pull GME down. It started to pull AMC down. It just is what it is. Sell algos get triggered. People get bearish in general. Day traders start pulling out when SPY dumps. So there's multiple reasons why stocks pull back when you see SPY and NASDAQ start to pull back. So this is what we're looking at so far. As far as the technicals are concerned, though, when in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see AMC actually has this falling wedge in play, okay? So this is actually very, very bullish in my personal opinion. We had a nice push up. We're making a bullish consolidation. Also, remember the big trend line I told you guys that we broke above? And this is the trend line we've been in ever since the high of like $4 or $5. If you guys go ahead and zoom out here on this trend line, you guys can see it's been a major resistance from all the way up here, ladies and gentlemen. And if you kind of connect these lines, you can almost make yourself a giant falling wedge here on AMC. So again, we are breaking out of this huge pattern. We're breaking above this trend line and we are still above it. There's a very good chance that we come down and retest it using it as support. So that means as long as AMC stays above $1.50, you have literally nothing to worry about. And guess what? AMC is well above that $1.50 level. And we have a falling wedge bullish consolidation, letting me know that we are probably going to consolidate consolidate, maybe come down to 150 over the next couple of days, push up off of that level and continue to the upside. So in my personal opinion, based off my analysis, there's absolutely nothing to worry about here for AMC. In fact, it's doing everything you want to see after a huge rally to the upside. It's consolidating, retesting some of the lows. It's going to use those lows as support and then continue to the upside. So I'm bullish here for AMC. Also, that macro falling wedge is absolutely huge. If you guys go ahead and check it out here on TradingView, you guys can see the same thing. We just have a huge falling wedge that is in play right now, and we are breaking out of that, and I believe AMC is going to continue to the upside when this is all said and done. So when in doubt, zoom out. I am still bullish, but right now we are consolidating, which is exactly what I said we needed to do. RSI has cooled down on the 4-hour time frame. RSI has cooled down on the daily time frame, and if you're starting to look at some of these other time frames, we're getting pretty close to oversold, which means buyers will be stepping in. So that means as we come down a little bit more, we go into oversold. That's right around the 150 level. Guess what? People are going to be picking up there, and it's going to rally to the upside. This is textbook, ladies and gentlemen, and it's very, very clear on what's happening with AMC. As far as GME is concerned, we did break back inside of this overall channel, guys. I know this channel. We've been struggling with it for quite some time. In order to see GME continue to the upside, we have to maintain $25. We did close above it today, but they're going to want to try to push us down heading into Friday's close because they want more and more calls out of the money. So they don't want the $25 calls in the money, the $25.50s, $26, which is where we were at. That is a disaster for them. So they're going to try to push us down towards that max pain price. Remember, they have a decent amount of short shares here for GME. At time of recording, they're sitting on 2 million with cost of borrow of 0.37%. So again, we might see a little bit of downside for both AMC and GME on tomorrow's trading day, especially if SPY really starts to pull back, which I'll break down here in a second. So don't be discouraged. Again, if GME breaks below this trend line here, you would see a significant drop down, but that's not the end of the world because I believe we would either fill the gaps and then find a bottom quite quickly and push up. Also, Michael Burry has been accumulating. I know I gave news out that he already bought, but he bought more. So 2 days in a row, Michael Burry has been buying. That's very bullish in my personal opinion. We still have the acquisition target for GME. It's also sitting on a ton of cash. Huge sleeping giant in my personal opinion. And then AMC has the whole narrative with the box office return and the return of the movie theaters, which does seem to be a valid thesis. Also, AMC is extending the debt runway. And we forgot about the at the market offering, which is still happening. If that ends, that's going to be a huge catalyst for upside as well. So I think something's brewing for the meme stock still. I think this is just a boring period after a decent uptrend on both AMC and GME. We need to consolidate. We need to cool down, let it breathe. But I do not think this is over in my personal opinion. So I think we might see a little bit of downside, obviously, for the next couple of days, possibly tomorrow and then heading into early next week. But I believe once it's all said and done, AMC will come down to about 160, 150, getting a bounce off of that level. And then GME will probably come down to like 24, maybe $23, and then get a bounce off of that level. So this is what I'm looking at for AMC and GME. Let's go ahead and move into SPY in the overall market, show you guys what's going on there. Now, there are some things that are weighing on the overall market. Oil is creeping up, and I know some people are going to make this political and stuff like that, but just watch the oil prices. But I know some people are saying Trump's saying that we have complete control, but that's not really the case. There's still a blockade. Things are still not moving freely. Oil prices are still remaining high. They're not coming down. So things are not under control. It's still tit for tat. Iran's doing something, then we're doing something equal in nature. So tensions are still very, very high, and they're escalating. And we are seeing this in the oil prices, all right? They are slowly creeping to the upside. And I told you guys it would be extremely bearish if oil got over 95, and it's at 96.77. If you see this WTI crude go towards 100, especially heading into tomorrow, that's going to be more confirmation for downside. Now, we also have multiple reasons why we believe that SPY is potentially topping out. So we had this huge parabolic rally after this massive AI boom, right? We had this massive AI boom, then we had this rising wedge. I called for this huge breakdown. We had this huge breakdown, and then we spiked to the upside once we broke the trend line. I called for this huge move up, saying that most likely SPY would hit a new all-time high. This put everyone back in bull mode, but what this is the complacency rally, ladies and gentlemen. This is the rally after a massive bull run. Then you dump down, and then you get another rally up where people think we just need to cool off before the next rally, but that's not what happens. You end up making a big dump to the downside. Now, normally complacency rallies are a little bit higher in these markets instead of being lower high like you saw on that picture. So I believe once it's all said and done, SPY will be coming down, and there's multiple gap fills on the macro that we have to fill that we made on this rip to the upside. So there's a very, very good chance that SPY is actually topping. I'm going to give you guys a bunch of reasons why. As you guys can see here on the 1 hour time frame, RSI is clearly trending down. Price is trending up. That means price will flatten out and correct down. Also, these levels up here have been major resistance. We've rejected from it, dumped down, rejected from it, dumped down, rejected from it, dumped down. In order for me to be bullish on SPY, it would have to break and hold 710. And if we hold 710 tomorrow, you could see a pop towards 712. And I wouldn't be surprised if we did see some recovery on SPY tomorrow, but then heading into the afternoon and later days, later that day, start dumping down. So in the morning, I think we might see some recovery here for SPY, especially if we can get back above that 710 level. You'd probably see a decent push to the upside, and I'll show you guys here exactly what we're looking at. You'd probably see a decent push to the upside, especially if we can hold that 710. But then I think we're going to come up to like that 712, 713, and then dump back down again. It's been acting as major resistance. We haven't been able to get above it. So I don't see any reason why we would be able to do it now. Also, we have QQQ. QQQ is breaking the trend line. As you guys can see here, we had this overall uptrend. We have now broken below it. That is a bearish signal. You guys can see we have 4 hour MACD red. That is a bearish signal. And SQQQ, which moves inverse of QQQ, it goes up when QQQ goes down and goes down when QQQ goes up. This is showing signs of bullishness. RSI trending up as price trends down. That means it will flatten out and correct up. Also, if it breaks above this sloping support and resistance, that means SQQQ would get a decent pop to the upside. So it looks like on the macro, SPY is potentially topping out. Now, that doesn't mean we couldn't pop up one more time, even maybe make a new all-time high. And again, if we get above 710, I do think you'll see a bullish move up as early as tomorrow. But I wouldn't be surprised, especially if oil goes higher, if Friday was pretty bearish for SPY. So this is what we're looking at for SPY. There's no data drops. I do think we're going to see a push up in the morning, and then heading into the afternoon / close, start to potentially dump down. As we saw here, something similar here. We pushed up and then dumped down, which we did call these moves live. So make sure you guys like and subscribe for accurate predictions like this as this stuff becomes available. Let's go ahead and move into BTC crypto, show you guys what's going on there. Then we will wrap up this video. So Bitcoin is tracking perfectly. As you guys can see, we have this overall fractal here for BTC. I think it's potentially bottoming here, but we have to be very, very careful. If SPY starts to dump, this could put headwinds on BTC. Now, ultimately, I think BTC will see 80 to 85K, but once we get to that level, we have to be careful because this fractal says we actually dump down further after that, maybe coming down to these buy orders here and then going into a massive bull run. And that means this whole entire time on the way down, that was a bear market. Now, I did say in yesterday's video, there is a chance that we go back up to 100K. If we do break and hold 100K, we could push up for a new all-time high. So I'm really trying to see how BTC reacts once it gets to that 80 to 100K level. If we reject from that, we're going to be coming down and making a lower low. If we go up to 100K, we're going to be making a higher high. Now, there is some indications that we could be pushing up because you guys can see key altcoins like Ethereum are starting to go bullish here on the macro, green weekly MACD. We also have this huge falling wedge, and I just want to show you guys how bullish falling wedges can be here on crypto. Look at this one here on BTC. Look at this one here on BTC as well. So falling wedges can be extremely bullish here, especially when coming from all-time highs. They normally take you back up to or past all-time highs. And this falling wedge is actually how I called for 80 and 100K here on BTC as we were accumulating and pushing up. So again, like and subscribe. We've been extremely accurate here for cryptocurrency. If you see XRP break and hold 150, that means you're going to see a decent push to the upside. And of course, for order for this to happen, Bitcoin would have to push up, because you guys can see Bitcoin dominance is sitting at 58.2%. So if Bitcoin pushes up, altcoins will push up. If Bitcoin dumps, altcoins will dump. Also, crypto fear and greed greatly subsiding. So if you buy in the fear, which if you would have bought in the fear, you'd have been buying down here, you'd be up now. Buy the fear, sell the greed, ladies and gentlemen. It's subsiding. That's showing us that we're moving back towards greed. And that means we might need to sell at 80, 85K if we see greed. Again, buy the fear, sell the greed. It's a great way to buy on the macro. So you saw that this was right again. When it's fearful, buy, ladies and gentlemen. So not that hard, especially when you're just looking at something like this. And it's very, very accurate. It was fearful down here. Now it's moving up towards greed. If we go any higher, it would go greed. That's your sell signal. So guys, this is your daily outlook prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, go ahead and press a like. Subscribe for more content like this. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you guys for helping me make it this far. And as always, y'all, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. The Michael Jackson movie's out now. We're coming out. I kind of do some things with movies. See you, Army bro. Bro, no. Why are you sending a 2-piece? Thank you, bro. You're a legend, dude. What the hell? Sometimes you guys are too kind. I didn't deserve it today. I was mean to the people that helped me the most. I had a bad attitude. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Thanks to anybody who stayed to the end. I appreciate it. I really do. Shout out everybody who rocked with me today, man. Army Bro, Chris, Fishy Friends, Party Breaker, Jet Geek with the freaking huge hundo bomb. Insane. Mix Up 101 with the 10 gifted, huge. Fishy Friends going absolutely insane. Stay Gold, Eric, Danny Lamb, Ruben, and Andrewski, man. Thank you guys for the support as well. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Video will be out shortly.